Check 1, 2. Stellar, where we're at. Did I do this before? I don't know. Do a quick cheeky reset, shall we? Da-na-na. No. 18. Romhack's legal now. Alright, we're at 18 exits. Make it 19. Go. On R buttons, trigger the switch box in this level. Yes, they do. Let's fucking go. This game is such a fucking grind. Like, not in a bad way. Like, it's obviously a good game, but it feels like to me Juzcook made this, well, primarily for himself, but also his friends, who are also very good at Kaizo. So, you know, there was an expectation that this isn't your first ROM hack. Fucking hell, that's rough, that bit. I do know a cheaty strat for that though, or a safe strat you can call it, which I may end up using. The cool kid strat is a little bit too hard, it seems. That's okay. We'll just do whatever it takes to get through this level, I think, you know. It's a tough one. If I can get one level per stream, then... not including Kamek, I'm expecting that to take me a couple of streams. Fucking... So we're getting regular attempts on that disco now, so the grind that I did on this level already is paying dividends. This bit's kind of hard. Fucking... Right, so what I do here is... Fuck! That's a PB, by the way. Sounds like I'm dying, and probably am. I can't wait for Invictus 2, to be honest. I might not play anything until Invictus 2 comes out. Might give up ROM hacks for a while. Fucking hell. I could have saved that. This is a fun level. As is customary, I will play through the first ad break. I'm very unlikely to make any progress during it. It's my warm-up, so if you don't have turbo or a sub, I will see you on the other side of the ad break. Don't worry, I won't get anywhere. Damn, that's fucked. Fucking annoyed that my black 8-bit dough pad has like a crack in it near one of the buttons. I know I've dropped it a couple of times, but I don't know, I feel like that it shouldn't have split. Like I haven't treated it that roughly. Just cosmetic. To be honest, I'm used to that. Things that I love and care about, my prized possessions being damaged in some silly way, doesn't really impact on its functionality. The cosmetic scar, pretty much everything I own, that happens to. Welcome back from the ad break. As expected, I didn't really make any progress, so... Oops. Did have a nice curry... Let's try again. I did have a nice curry earlier. It was a lamb Durban curry, apparently. Pretty good. So... Fucking double tapped it. I'm sick of this. Fuck this game. That fucking damage boost bit is really hard. Fuck! Oh. Shitting. God, that's fucked, man. So it's just stay focused, you know, get consistent, strap in. Right. Oh, fuck off, that's bullshit. That's now PB. Whatever, okay. Looking at the cosmetic damage on my controller. At least I've got another one. And I should use my damaged controller. Because the other one's undamaged. You don't actually want to do it that fast. I think that's the problem. You want to go... Fuck. That's fucking hard, man. Technically that's PB, but... Because I actually got a jump off, but it was a bit... scuffed. I wonder what the second section's like. I'd love to get another exit tonight. I really would. I really want to be done with this hack. As much as I want to enjoy the experience and the journey, you know, once I get stuck in a hack, then I start to really want the destination more than the journey. This has been a fun time. Don't let me say that it wasn't. Like every level's been special. Like it's, you know, great to get through it. I just wish I was a bit more of a legend at the game, you know. What I can say is that playing this, shit. I feel like I am improving my consistency. Playing this without save states especially. Like that's, as far as I'm concerned, that's a huge flex at the end of it. Like, yeah, look, it's no big deal for people who play without save states, play a game without save states, but pretty much every difficult intermediate hack I've ever played, I've used save state practice. I think there's only one outside of this that was an exception, and it wasn't that difficult. So, yeah, intermediate games, I typically use save states because I'm a big sook, basically. You know, having to play a level over and 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 over again to get progress isn't really my idea of a good time. Don't get me wrong. Nice. Oh, come on! G'day, Bones John. I'm good. Fuck, that was 5 minutes ago. Sorry for the delayed response there. I wasn't looking at chat. I'm good, thank you. I guess this is pretty hectic, this level. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks, Bones. Yeah, I didn't mean to slight you there. I just, you know, chat dies sometimes and then I forget that someone can bring it back to life, you know. And this level's pretty intense. It's been taking all of my focus, so... I hope you're having a good day. Wherever you are. Yeah. It's been taking me a bit to, like, I've been playing this for a little while now. Like, I played this before the start of the stream as well, so I've got a bit of 10 in the morning, England. Ah, England. I've got an English passport, but technically I am British too. And I only got that because my father was born in England. He moved to Australia when he was 4 years old, but I'm old enough where that's enough for me to get British citizenship or whatever. So I went through the painful process of, you know, filling out the paperwork and proving, you know, my dad's marriage and his birth certificate and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I could move to England if I wanted to. And I sort of, when England was part of the EU, I was very motivated to get my English passport so that I could move to the Netherlands. But then they broke up with the, you know, Brexit happened. And now it's worthless for that. Yeah, look, I'm not in a rush to go from Australia to England, and you know, I've got a son here as well, and I don't live with him, but I live near my mother, and I do visit them regularly, so you know, moving to England would mean leaving most of my family and friends behind. And all that kind of stuff, but I'm not completely opposed to that idea. He's getting older. But I've also got my own house to live in here as well, so I've got a mortgage on it obviously, but you know, it's nice having that. Like, so I've been here a couple of years now. Damn it. Now I can't imagine what it'd be like working in London and either getting like a tiny little place, you know, as close as I can and commuting in and all that kind of stuff. Like, that would be a bit of a change, I suppose. You know, and the weather and the rain and all that. But like, England's nice. I've been there before. There are nice things about England. You know, there's a lot of culture and history and stuff, you know. I used to like the English ales a lot, but I don't drink alcohol anymore, so that kind of negates that advantage. But when I was there, I would go to all the pubs and drink all of the, you know, the hand-pumped stuff. There's stuff that... Too busy and violent, yeah. That's what I've heard. There's a bit of knife crime and stuff, and... you know, England isn't like it once was. It has changed a lot over the years. It's a shame. But there's still a little bit of the old left, you know, like if you know where to look for it, like... I don't know. Everywhere's changed, really. We're a multicultural world now, like pretty much everywhere. Such thing as monoculture anymore. Thanks, Uriel. This level's kinda... I'm not gonna say it's a chore, but... yeah, it's a chore. I guess if you're good at this, then it's fun. And it is kind of fun, but I'm kind of just wanting to get to the checkpoint, to be honest. And see what's next already. Like, this bit here was hard to begin with. So... fucking, that is hard, that bit. Like, that bit's fucked up. That's my PB though, and I've gotten there like 3 times. But really, that's all this game's about. Like, if you can get to your PB consistently, then you'll get another PB, you know. there's a few levels which are an exception to that, like fuck. Like that bit's pretty crazy. Cemetery Bloom is, I think, everyone's favorite level in this game. Well, I'd call it Juzz strat, really, or intended strat. He doesn't tend to fuck around with that mushroom either. Oops. Yeah, I suppose I could mix it up a bit. The right shoulder's my preferred at the moment because it's... Oh, there was a left. Just put it through one left in there just for good measure. Another left. Whoops. But yeah, nah, the finger does hurt a bit after this, and the wrist really. I was pretty happy to go and get curry before. I was like, oh yeah, I've done enough of this level, I think. Fuck. Yeah. I've done some clawing cake before. Not a fan, really. I think I want to play Inert Aeronaut after this. That seems like a good choice. It's about time that I finished DRK's third hack before he comes out with another one. Because it looks like he's gearing up to make another. Like he's pumping through some levels, you know. I don't know if the levels that he's working on at the moment are intended for a new ROM hack or anything like that. I don't know if he's discussed that. I haven't, to be perfectly honest, I haven't hung around for every second of every Lunar Magic stream. I've been in there quite a bit, but oh yeah, I think it's interesting. Speed strats are an interesting thing for me. Like I tend to use them if it's convenient for me to do so, because I think it's a big part of consistency, right? The longer you're in a level, the more likely you are to make a mistake. And one good thing about speed strats is it shortens the time that you're in the level, and it gives you consistency. If you can pull them off consistently, then you're always going to have a very similar run. And you know how it is when you're trying to speed run. You always want it to be the same. You don't want to be like improvising during a speed run. Like that's the worst possible thing. You only ever do that if you make a mistake, and then even then it's a clench, right? You're like, oh shit, I fucked up, I hope I can save it, you know. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's right. You're always looking to simplify things, make it as quickly as possible, make it as far as consistent and reliable as possible. So oftentimes you're going to use a safe strat rather than a speed strat, because a death costs you more time than the speed strat might save. It's not until you want to like cut your PB down that you have to start going for all of the speed strats or whatever. But yeah, I haven't done much speed running, but I understand the sort of discipline that it takes. Yeah, exactly, that's true. It's a weird game to choose to speedrun, because Well, you don't have to do turnarounds, so that's out, right? You're not doing any turnarounds. But you've still got like all that weird stuff, like, you know, what do they call it? Float delay and all that kind of stuff that you have to deal with. So things are always going to be slightly different. Damn it. Yeah, you don't have to turn around, but you know, there's the takeoff delay, and then there's like, there's all these little things with your cape that I forget, right? Like, that just makes it the little nuances that every run's going to be slightly different, right? Right, okay. Fair enough. So if you can eliminate those kinds of factors, then you can make it consistent, I suppose. Whoops. God, why am I fucking this bit up now? I'm losing my, what's the word? Focus. It's okay. So I can go... Fuck! You can just jump over. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, what I tend to do is a double press there though, which is like you jump out, if it's in that configuration, you jump out, press it, let the mushroom fall through, press it, and then land back on the left. I think that's, like, it's probably slightly harder to do it that way, but I've done it a couple of times now, and I'm kind of used to it. I just fucked it up. So what you're saying? I go, oh fuck, why did I press it twice? Just press it once. Yeah. I could have just jumped, that's what if I haven't done it before, then yeah, that's definitely easier though, just to jump across. Fuck. The intended strat, or the faster strat. Fuck that, man. I hate that bit. I'm starting, like, I was getting that really regularly before, but for some reason I'm just struggling with, like, so all this is free and easy. This is now just like not even thinking about it stuff, like, but that bit's still messing with me for some reason. Should be free the number of times I've done it successfully. Oh fuck, why is that? Less emotion, more execution. Fucking disco shell, man. Not even hard, but when you combine it with a stupid chocolate mechanic, like that's the problem with disco, I find. Very rarely is it on its own. It's combined with some other fucked up thing, right? Like that's like the lore of disco shell. You can't just have disco. It's got to be like some weird chocolate mechanic, or you know, cape disco, or you know, something weird like that. But let's try this then. Why is that so hard? I fucking hate that. Fucking hate that bit. It's because you've got to do a fucking shoulder press immediately before the jump, and then you've got Super Mario World shit to deal with, like being edge cut. Weird item toss that nobody else uses. A couple of cape tier. Yeah. So the issue I'm having at the moment is that damage boost bit. Like, no matter what I do, I either jump too early or I miss the jump. Fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to. Yeah, it's just, you just gotta learn it. It's like one of those things. So what I tried to do then was do it much earlier so that I've got more time to think about it, but you can't do that. Fucking hell, man. That's better though. I don't mind that. I'm getting a little bit more consistent at this. Fuck. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear what you're saying there. Yeah, some of us have different ways of, I think I'm a very visual, player. Like, I'm relying on what I'm looking at, like, oops. Like, I'm really bad at timing, like, unless I'm looking at, like, you know what I mean? It's weird, like, I'm more like a scripted player. Like, when I see Mario's there, or when that sprite's there, then press a button, you know what I mean? I'm not like, if I close my eyes, I'm fucked, you know? I can't just do it from a rhythm, if that makes sense. Like, I'm bad at that sort of thing. And oftentimes when there is timing in a jump, I'm looking for the one cycle. Fuck. I'm looking for the one cycle because you don't have to think about it as much, but if it's more than one cycle and you're like looking for it to line up, like I'm looking at a visual cue at that point, I'm like, okay, when it's there, then jump or do the thing, you know? I should have pressed it again. That's a triple press, that bit. That's a lot easier to do when you... Oh, fucking... That bit's pretty much free if you do it the slow way, hey? That's true. Except for my impatience. Oh, fuck, why did you do that? I'm trying to do it early because I'm scared of the fucking end bit. Like, I'm trying to do the presses early, but then I realized you're in a kind of a jail situation there. I think the best time to do it's actually in the middle. That makes sense, because that way you can fuck it up either way a little bit and you're still fine. That's what makes sense to me now. Like, I want to be pressing the trigger in between, halfway in between those sections. That's like the safest way, because if you try and do it early or late, you can... Well, late means you could bonk on the barrier, and early means you could kill yourself inside the barrier, if that makes sense. If you trigger it early, you'll do what I did, and then, you know, you're trying to unlock the next barrier, but you're not through the first one. Damn it, this sucks. I think the safe strat there is one that I've been doing mostly. You can bounce into the second Koopa there. There's no reason to do a fat re-grab unless you're going for like speed strats or whatever. Fucking bonked. Shit. Do I use the second bounce there is the question, or do I just go straight? I think it makes sense to use the second bounce. Damn it. Yeah. Thanks. It was nice to get that jump, finally. But that was using the safe strat we just discussed. I was like, yeah, let's just do it that way. And the way I do this bit here, well, that's a runoff, obviously. Shit! I needed to push the button immediately after jumping. I was a little bit late. Oh, that sucks that that fucking gap is there. Too early. It was too late last time. This game is fucking annoying. The little strats that you have to come up with, like, and then, I mean, it's kind of satisfying when you get it. I'm not knocking it. I'm not gonna fucking shit all over Invictus. It's dumb to do that. Yeah, I guess that's what makes it fun, exactly. So all the reasons I hate it is what makes it fun. And I don't hate it, really. I just hate getting stuck in levels, and I get fucking... But I guess all those things that made me stuck that I've conquered is what makes it more of an achievement to get through the game. Like, you know, if those bits weren't there, it wouldn't be as remarkable, would it? Like, I mean, it's supposed to be an achievement to get through this game. It's not meant to be, you know, going for a walk with your grandma. Oh, nice. I got a... Oops. Yeah. This isn't baby's first Kaizo. Not the hardest either, so you got to keep that in mind. It's not like, you know, Akka's Dreams or P86 or, you know, even Casio, like Baron of Shell, or, you know, there's heaps of properly hard ROM hacks out there, and I don't mean to take that away from this, but this is sort of in that category of difficult ROM hacks, but at the base end of it, really. I don't know, I can't, it's not for me to say, but yes, this is a hard game, but it's by no means the hardest, not even close, is my understanding. I think Invictus 2 is going to be expert. Like, I have a feeling that he's upped the ante. Like, he understands that everyone's gotten better at the game since this came out 6 years ago. There's a lot of hard shit out there. And when this came out, it was hard because no one knew what the strats were, you know. Like, I think some of that shine of the initial difficulty in Invictus was just not knowing, you know, the chocolate mechanics and all sorts of stuff like that. But now that it's been out for such a long time, everyone's pulled it apart into a million pieces, and, you know, if you get stuck in any part of Invictus, there's heaps of videos, tutorials, you know, whatever, there's heaps of stuff out there to get you through any of these levels. Lots of playthroughs, etc. And imagine when this first came out though, 1.0, you know, and people were playing it for the first time blind, like, you know, I'm not taken away from that. That would have been pretty challenging, I think. It's different to be playing it all these years later, after you've seen other people beat it and, you know exactly how many levels there are and that there's a Kamek fight coming up and all that kind of stuff. Like, I was worried about the LR stuff before I even got here, so... But yeah, playing this for the first time, you'd be like, what? LR? What the fuck? What is this witchcraft? I'm sucking at this. It's annoying me. I just want to get to the fucking Yoshi drop bit. I don't even know what the timing is on that yet. So tempted to pop a save state too. Yeah, I mean, you could say that Storks did it first, but Storks was never as popular as this, so... Yeah, exactly, but no one wanted to play Storks because it was too fucking hard. And those that did play it, you know, were the minority, I think. I think more people have taken on Storks since it came out. You know, it's got a bit of a legendary status now, and I think more people have played Storks because of Invictus. You know, knowing that it was a huge influence on this, so people are like, alright then, time to up the ante, you know. Basically, yeah. I think more people have started Storks than finished it by a long shot, right? I mean, that's happened with Invictus too, apparently. So a lot of people have started this and not finished it, but not to the same extent as Storks. Now people think, oh, I'll play Storks, and then they're like, no, I won't, you know. And how far they get, you know, sometimes it's the first level, sometimes it's the second level, sometimes it's the third level, you know. I think the deeper you get into a romhack before quitting it, the more painful it is, right? Because you've got that sunk cost fallacy. You're like, oh, but I'm already 3 levels in, you know, I can't quit now, I'm in too deep. It's like, no, you're not. Really not. I've seen people play elephants too. That's really hard looking as well. They always get stuck on the same bits, you know. Yeah. Albatross. You know, I think DRK found it brutally hard, and that was after he'd completed, you know, Volpe and that other one, which is ridiculously hard. It was at Volpe's Senpai, and then there's another one that he played as well. I can't remember, but they're both Pogyo hacks. So, despite completing those, like Albatross was still a super grind. Hey, that's not bad. 45 minutes, like to put it into perspective, I've spent, I think, 8 hours on one Invictus level. But then I've spoken to other people who have said they spent 18 hours on one level and then gave up. So it's like, you know, sometimes the grind can be massive, hey? And on something like Albatross, I wouldn't be too concerned about. Right, yeah. That happens too. It's very frustrating. I've done it before. Like on a huge grind, get one jump away from victory and then still be in there like 3 or 4 hours later. It's fucked up. Like it's almost worse than not getting that one, you know what I mean? Because like it pushes you on and then you get saltier. You're like, but I was just there. How come I can't get back there again? This is fucked, you know? It just adds to the rage and the disappointment and... Oh man, that's soul destroying when that happens. But the thing I always tell myself about that is hacks usually have, you know, one last up pipe or one last troll or whatever. And in my mind, the reason it's there is to make sure that you know the level, you know. They don't want you to fluke clear the level. So that's what that last jump or that last troll's about. It's like, well, if you're really that good at the level, you'll just get back there and redo the last jump, you know? And that's why it's soul destroying when that happens, you know, when you get one input away from the clearing the level and then die, and then it just takes you a million years to get back there again. You're like, fuck man, I had to just press jump or pressed up or whatever. I wouldn't have had to have fucking suffered through all this. But I guess that's the way Kaizo goes, especially expert. It's very common in expert Kaizo to be one jump or one obstacle away from victory and then get trolled and spend another couple of hours. It's unfortunately way more common than it should be. Oh, that was beautiful. That triple tap. I hate that! I really hate that bit. I want to use a fucking save state, but I haven't used one in this whole fucking game yet. Oh man, I really regret giving up save states sometimes, because that's really where I want to use it. I'm sick of fucking doing this bit. I know I can do it. Like, I'm way better at this bit because I'm not using save states. Like, if I wanted to play this hack again... Whoops. Well, that was fucking stupid, wasn't it? So we've had one way too early and one slightly too late. After I've finished playing Invictus, I'm gonna take save state practice on a case-by-case basis, I think. Especially if I play an expert hack, I'm not sure. I think Beautiful Dangerous is on my to play list. Oh, fuck. Well, he's played, like I said, those really hard Pogyo hacks, and he's spent a huge amount of time in those, like, relatively speaking. And he never save stated. It was messed up. He's got a console and a core now that allows him to, so he could. But I guess he's just been doing it for so long without it that, I don't know, it's a pride thing or just... Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have completed half the intermediate hacks I've played if it wasn't for save state practice. Still go back and do it, but I've learned by forcing myself not to in certain situations, it does make you better at the start of the level. Like, there's no question about that, because the way I save state practice is a bit different. Basically, I just go through the whole level. I break it up into quarters, roughly quarters. And I just beat a section, save state, beat the next section, save state, beat the last section, and then Then I'll go back to the previous save state and beat it to the end, and then I'll go back to the save state before that, beat it to the end, and then I'll go from the top. So that way you've got like more practice on the end of the level than you do the start, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like the opposite to not save stating. Like when you don't save state at all, you get like the most amount of practice at the beginning of the level, the second most amount of, you know what I mean? And then the issue is you get very few attempts at the end of the level, and it's just sort of, I don't know, especially when they tail load levels, like there's a, you know, they tend to put the last jump's the most difficult, and there's a troll, etc., you know, so it's like, it's very tempting to just play the end of the level and go, alright, that's what I got to do, and then run it back. I don't know, it just saves a lot of time, especially a trolley ROM hack. You could argue that the point of the troll is to set you back, you know. Fuck. But it depends. If you're not having fun, like the point of the game is to have fun. You get first, and then so you do whatever you need to do to achieve that. I'm never going to have a problem with save state practice. That's what people want to do. I think the only thing I have to say about it is when you start reflectively save stating, like reflexively I mean, like when you're just popping one because you don't know what's coming up and you can't be bothered redoing it, you know what I mean? Like I do that unfortunately sometimes. Like I've popped a save state and then beaten the level and gone, I didn't even need to do that, you know what I mean? Like premature save stating is what I'll call that. I think better to do it considered, like, okay, I'm save stating now because there's a really complex bit that I don't understand and it's quite deep into the level and I can't be bothered repeating everything in the level just to get attempts at it. I know I'm going to need multiple attempts, therefore I'm popping a state here. I think that's probably the most intelligent way to do it. Not just, oh, I'm 3 obstacles in, save state, you know. I don't know, that's what I do. I'm guilty of that, so that's why I'm saying that. I have been overusing them in the past, and I think playing Invictus without them has started to give me an appreciation for what is appropriate use of save states. Because there's only been a couple of levels in this where I've really missed them, I'm going to be honest. I don't think he'll play Albatross. He's like, I'm genuinely impressed that he got through Invictus in 8 hours, using the techniques that he obviously did. Like, that's still impressive to me because, like, I just couldn't be bothered. That's a lot of work, you know what I mean? It's easier to just play the game and get through it than it is to be like save stating every 2 seconds and using slow-mo and stopping and looking at a clear video. It was like almost making me nauseous, the amount of you know, work that was going into that, like alt tabbing, checking this, you know. Yeah, exactly. I get tempted to use save states more with Cape. I'll be, you know, because I miss pumps all the time with Cape. Like, it's so annoying. Fuck, I've got an ad coming up. Oh, well, I'll make a coffee. It's unfortunate that I've only made a little bit of a PB in this hour, but it's a PB nonetheless. So. Fuck. Yeah, too early, yeah. But oftentimes you're trying to climb or something though, and you know what I mean. You want to do the max climb, so that's where I think it's not so. You know, or you're just trying to do level flight even, like, and you don't want to drop, you know. But I guess if you drop a little bit, you can pump a little bit earlier to compensate if you're trying to maintain level flight. But yeah, it's really climbing that's hard. Fuck. Oh, we're in ads now. I've been chatting away for like ages on mute. Fuck. Thanks for letting me know. But that would have been like... Well, how long's it been? When did I last go on break? That was when I last muted, so it's been like half an hour. Man, I said heaps in that time to myself. I was just literally talking to myself. Man, that's so bad. I was like, thanks for the follow, fucking fuck, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and making jokes about the smell. Never mind. Not the first streamer to have been muted for half an hour. Talking to themselves. I should have a visual representation of my audio level on screen though. I don't have OBS on screen, I have my stream on screen. I could do that though, I could have like some kind of plugin that shows the... I don't know. The microphone or something like that. But it's flashing in front of me, I saw that it was flashing. You just meant to, I don't know, pay attention. That is Peebs, that's the first time I've caught the Yoshi, but I ditched off it too late. Anyway, g'day Pixel, thanks for letting me know about my microphone before it became even more embarrassing. None of the lurkers care, they probably think it's an improvement. Like, wow, this stream's suddenly better and I don't know why. It's just the game sound only, it's like Mario ASMR. More streamers should do that. Yeah, you've ruined it, thanks Pixel. Look, people are leaving. Nah. Yeah, we just want to see bad Invictus gameplay. We don't want to hear someone complaining about it. Well. Baby Strat. Oh, come on! That is bullshit, man. Why would you have the muncher that fucking low? Like, seriously? That's a fucking hard move. So not only do you have to get the timing to catch the Yoshi, which I've done, obviously, you've got to hold right and eject at a very specific time. I don't know. It feels a bit fucked up, though. got to make sure I'm not complaining during the clear. I'm having fun. This is a great level. Now that we've got the timing on the last jump. You get cucked on that last disco and then that's it. I mean, you could fix that theoretically by having another bounce. Oh! That's the timing. That's the fucking timing, except I forgot to press the goddamn fucking trigger. And you know what? You could just push it early there. As soon as you've got the Yoshi, you can just push the trigger. Whatever. We got the checkpoint, that's the main thing, right? We will have the checkpoint is what I'm meant by that. Fuck that. Don't! I knew that was gonna happen. I hate this game. Alright, positivity. Positivity. Easy level for babies. We're about to smoke. You think you saved it? No. Just sneezed. Notice the pollution index is at 7 on my little meter inside. Well, that's about... Usually it's 0 or 1, right? Checkpoint. Oh, fuck, man. Thanks for the H. You know, every checkpoint and every clear at this late stage of the game, like at any stage of this game, to be honest. It's not like a beginner hack where you're just flying through checkpoints and clears, you know, and you get sick of your hand gets like burnt out from typing H and GG. I know I don't give DRK H's and GG's when he's like just smashing through like a easy beginner hack. I just wait till he's beaten it at the end and then give him a GG. Oh, it's kind of a big age, but yeah. I ended up using the double jump approach, so the time to release the Yoshi is like about a second after you bounced off it. So you go bounce release like that. If you do it at the same time, it's just a fraction too early. That's fucking hard, that jump. Like, this is easy and for babies. That bit's not. Let me... No, I wouldn't say that. I'm still gonna take it easy on the expert hacks, I think. What I might do is start playing more intermediates without using save states. I think that sounds like a good way to prepare for expert stuff. And then I might play Beautiful Dangerous and see how I go without save states. Just maybe, I don't know. I've heard that game can get hard. First level I've beaten it already and it wasn't too bad. I have beaten two levels from expert hacks, so it's not like I've never played an expert hack. I've never beaten one. More fair to say. And it's not like, you know what I mean? Once I've beaten a level in an expert hack, I just immediately put it down. I don't try and push my luck and keep going. I know that the first level's there just to wet your whistle, so to speak. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful Dangerous was upped because it's got some tough levels. It's got some long levels that require a reasonable amount of consistency, so... So that's a hard jump. MWKP. What the hell is MWKP? Oh, Mad with Kaizo. That's in my spreadsheet. Funnily enough, someone recommended that. Why is that jump so fucking tight? I don't like that bit. New Pointless, yeah, okay. I'm sure I played something from them as well. Did they make Learn to Fly or whatever with someone else, like a collab? Yeah, Learning to Fly, that's it. I really enjoyed that. until I got to the reverse pump. Yeah. Anyone who hasn't played Learning to Fly really should, I think. I'm a sucker for tutorial hacks, so I think I've pretty much played them all. Including Learn to Shell by Wolf Guy. Okay. I might try 100 rooms then. No, well, DRK just told me, look, the reverse pumping thing is going to take you a couple of hours, you know, and I just, you know, at that time I was like, I don't want to put a couple of hours into this. Like 2 hours was well beyond my limit of what I could spend in a single level. But now that I've spent like 8 hours in a single level, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal anymore, and it feels like a worthy investment to get that skill unlocked, because, you know, speed control is one thing in Cape, but you really need that reverse pump, I think, to be able to sort of, it helps unblock a lot of things, like you know, dealing with zero speed and, you know, maneuvering in a tight space, you know what I mean? You need that little backwards pump sometimes to give you a better position or whatever. Like, it just helps. I've seen DRK use it so many times. But the real big one, I think, is dealing with zero speed. Like, if you can reverse pump, you've got to... Yeah. Because I don't really have a solid method for dealing with zero speed yet, apart from just don't do that, bro. You know what I mean? I use my speed up and slow down as sparing as possible and try to avoid the zero speed situation. Or, you know, if I'm very lucky, I can tap forwards and if there's enough room, I'll be able to survive. But usually a zero speed for me is death. Like, that's it. It's game over, dude. Yeah, I mean, it probably is easy. It's just that I try and avoid it, you know, like the plague. Fuck. Well, that's PB. You do, you drop a lot. Fuck, I keep forgetting that you've got to... This level's killing me. How far have you gotten in learning to fly? Have you beaten that whole hack? There's like 70 something exits, but I can't remember, it's a lot anyway. It's pretty crazy, and then the extra content or whatever looks really tough too, you know, the bonus content or whatever. I've seen DRK play that one maybe once or twice. Yeah, I cleared every level, right up until reverse pump. Like I was mad keen, you know. I think it's worth doing, you know. Then again, I'm a sucker for tutorial stuff. The tests were quite hard, so if you've beaten the tests, you've pretty much beaten the game, right? Like, you don't really need to do the rest of it. A lot of the tests were repeating what you'd already done prior to that, leading up to it or whatever, so... I remember test 7 being particularly hard. Right, yeah, I understand. They looked extremely difficult. I haven't gotten up to those levels, so I've only watched the arcade play it. Like, that bit sucks, man. Like, the fucking number platform runs out so quickly. Bullshit, man. That's the first time I actually made that fucking jump. Yeah, I didn't get up to the Yoshi bit. Like, Yoshi Flight's just a whole nother demon, right? Like, it's just... Alright, so after fucking playing, being in this level for what feels like 50 years, I finally got that jump. That... Yeah, fair. The only Yoshi Flight stuff I've done is the stuff in Kaizo Kindergarten. And that's... You can just sort of flub your way through that. You don't really need to know it, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it's the extra content in... It's, you know, the Star Road in Kaizo Kindergarten. I feel like Panga's only put it there just to, like, say, hey, this exists, but... He mustn't like it either, because it wasn't terribly difficult to get through it. Thank God. Like, it's easy to see how Yoshi Tech can be brutally hard if you want it to be. I think the Pogyo hacks definitely included some of that. Because you've got, you know, tongue and tongueless. And they're very different to execute, you know. Yeah, exactly. Tongueless is the harder one, but if you can master it, it's actually easier, apparently. That's what Glitch Cat said anyway. Like, people learn to do tongue first, and then tongueless, and they're usually more comfortable with tongue, but... Yeah, it just depends on the situation, what you're trying to do. Damn it, this is annoying. Fuck, that is hard. I think I just need to press that one earlier or something, I don't know. I don't know, there's something I'm doing wrong there anyway. That's just muscle memory now to do that. just need to see my replay, so I'm just hitting it late there, like a dumbass. I'm calling that PB. Fuck, this is bullshit, man. Fucking hell, Juz, why? Sucks, this bit. This bit really fucking sucks. Just, I don't know, fucking make it easier, mate. Like, I just want to beat Kamek already. Fuck this level. Then that castle level looks really fucking hard too. I think it's like, it's got this and motor skills or something from memory. It looks really hard anyway. Looks like I'm going to be spending half my life in the end game of Invictus. Oh. Oh, I don't care. If I beat this level tonight, I'll be happy. I don't care how much further than this I get, to be honest. We got into the second section of this level. If I can beat this level, I'll be stoked. This is pretty tough. Why am I always hitting the front of that mole? That's kind of annoying. This is fucked. So that's the first time I've been able to make it up onto that platform. Holy shit, he's got one of those fucking up bounce. That's fucked. That's actually fucked. You just gotta be so fucking switched on for this, like... It's hard. It's really hard. Like, that bit's fine. This bit here is kind of fucked because it starts falling and you gotta do the double press thing very, very well timed. You gotta have the right momentum, you gotta start running at the right time. Then how do you get out of that? Like, you've gotta just edge that platform. See, I've landed far too far into that numbered platform. That's messed up. That's actually fucking messed up. I'm gonna be here all fucking night. This is just gonna be a massive, massive grind. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it so goddamn hot in here? So we're getting regular attempts now at the whatever that bit is. So that jump there is kind of hard, but after the 5,000th time, I suppose it isn't. That platform you do need to middle. Fucking bullshit, man. I'm getting sick of this level, eh? I'm really getting sick of this level. That's pretty tight, the timing on that. Because you need to press it after you pass the first one. It'd be well before you hit the second one. Like, I'm pressing it, but it's like slightly too late each time. This is fucked. See, I tried to press it early then, but it was a little bit too early, wasn't it? Like, you're moving really fast at that point when you hit that, whatever the fuck that spring. So I'm allowed to have too early or too late, they're my choices. Unreal. That's PB. So you've got to be closer to the muncher. You have to land on the fucking... What the fuck is that bit? Am I landing on the fucking numbered platform and then spinning over? Like, but that seems like you need to do that bit a lot faster than I am to be able to do that, because by the time I get up there, it's already halfway through the fucking munches. It's very difficult to know what's intended there. I kind of feel like this is a shit part of the game for that reason. Looks like you can do that faster if you cut your jump shorter. Yeah, that was easy. That was easily fast enough. So I've got an ad coming up. I'm gonna take the ad break because I need to at this, like, if I don't break every hour, I'm just gonna be a fucking zomboid. So I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. Don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah, I'll be back as soon as I'm done with the ads. And there they are. So, be right back. This time I'll remember to turn my microphone back on. Check 1 2. Yeah. That should be my process. When I'm in OBS and I come back, I should make sure that my voice is moving on. I'm just a dumbass sometimes. Apparently you can make enough boost off the boost block to go up and over, so that's gonna be what I do. there's a very hard section in this, after this, that involves a throw block. And a troll at the end, which typically gets everyone, but not me. I'm not really interested in that troll. Feels pretty cruel, but then the thing about that is, by the time you've got to that end, you've done this part of the level so many fucking times that it's kind of funny. So now I've got to reapproach. If I'm not landing on that platform and spinning over, I've got to not cut my jump short. Don't get me wrong, this is a good level, but easy. Oh. I just hope I get it done tonight. It might take me an hour or so. Tomorrow I gotta do a bunch of stuff. I gotta take a kid back to a place that's far away. Get a haircut, go to the bike store, return my headlight because it doesn't work anymore. And I only bought it in January and it's got a 1-year warranty, so yeah, fun stuff. I've only got one bike headlight at the moment. And if I don't have a bike headlight, then I can't ride my bike at night safely, or really at all, to be quite frank. There's areas coming back to my house that are pitch black. You can't see anything. That's not good. Fucking fuck this level. Well, the brake doesn't seem to have helped. Let's be positive and let's have fun. That's been my goal for this hack, was to remain positive, to have fun. Poopy 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 pee. Whoa! Ultra peep. Looking at the replay. Oh, yeah. Just do that again. What the fuck happened then? Oh, a little bit too early. Premature. I prematurely button pressed. Got a bit excited. Popped off a bit early. Fuck that, man. That's such a cunty fucking... Yeah, I think if I beat this level, I'm done with Invictus for today. For sure. Absolutely for sure. Means we'll have beaten 2 levels, which is 2 more levels than yesterday, so fuck it. I'm not interested in the castle level after this. That's gonna have to be a whole entire stream by itself. Then there's something after that, which I forget, and then there's Kamek, so... I'm getting near the end. It's so hard to stay focused, motivated. But what the fuck did I do wrong then? Apparently I was too late? For fuck's sake, mate. Yep. I don't know why I chose to do it that early. It was a bit unnecessary. Well, I guess I'm just, I don't know. Yeah, I just can't be bothered playing this. Just doing my head in this fucking shit. Just annoying to do for this amount of time. Like, yeah, I could do this, or I could just watch YouTube or watch some other streamer. That sounds a lot better at the moment. I'm starting to get the shits with this. Yeah, it's starting to actually piss me off. It's unfortunate. Oh, that was good because I was late there. That was really good late. I'm quite pleased with that. I didn't have... Not bad. Yo, PB. So why did the block jump hit the fucking vine? Like... That was a huge PB. Take me ages to get back there. For some reason the block jump cucked me into the muncher though, like... I feel like that shouldn't be a thing, but Juz is an absolute fucking sadist. And decided to place a muncher in the cuntiest spot there. Like, it didn't need to be right exactly there, like... What a fucking cunty muncher placement. Like, as if the block jump isn't hard enough, you have to do some kind of specific kind of block jump that avoids that muncher. Like, it just feels mean. This level is mean. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of that jump now. After 45,000 years of being in this level, I can sort of do that jump. The one advantage of not using save states, I think, is that by the time you actually get to the end of the level, you're so good at the start of it that it's not even funny. It forces consistency. There you go. Like, it's hard to get the timing on that, but I've obviously started to learn it. Even that jump there is hard, like... Fuck! Two hours. That's not in this section though, that includes the last section. 'Ow. Bullshit, man. You want to do it, the trigger press when Mario's halfway in. That's a nasty fucking move, that one. I don't know. It feels like it. I'm sure if you'd build this level and tested it a billion times, then it's fine. It just doesn't feel good to do initially. Or it does eventually. Get it right, but... You gotta do that bottom one earlier. Problem is, if you do it that early, then you do the top one early. That's annoying. I don't really care. I just want to find a consistent strategy that fucking works. I want to get the fuck out of this level. I want to learn the early strat because I think it's going to be easier, and then use a visual cue for the second one. Better. Damn you fucking cunt. bullshit, man. That is the new PB. We got the block and we went through the chuck gate and then I jumped into a muncher because I'm an idiot. But never mind. That was very well done. I'm quite pleased with that effort. I think as long as I can improve upon those parts leading up to that bit, I'll be out of here soon. That's the spirit. For fuck's sake! So you can pop that one off early. See, I think that's what's hard about this trick, is knowing when to do it early and when to do it on time, so to speak. Because you start getting clever and realizing that, oh, earlier is much better, but then you get caught by the previous one, if that makes sense. Like they're gated. Like there. So I should know the timing on that chuck gate from the die tree level, because you had to do a pretty nasty chuck gate in that level. If you didn't know the one cycle, it was too slow because it's a sky tree. So you literally had to one cycle the. Oh, fuck me. That's actually easy. So you've got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time with that block. It's just I got scared and I cocked up the jump onto the Rex. So we could be done here soon. Hey, look at that, I'm starting to get there. You know, it's like a Kaizo player or something. Look at this shit. Fucked it. Never mind, forget I said anything, but the point is I'm getting up to that stupid chuck gate. And, you know, I've got a strat that kind of works, so. Oh my fucking. I've got renewed enthusiasm. Fuck! Invictus is a test. Anyone who hasn't played this game, look, I don't blame you, number one. But if you're thinking about playing this game, you should play it. That means that you're ready. if your thoughts are no fucking way am I ever going to go near that game, then you're probably right. But if you're like going, do I play Invictus? The answer is, I was going to say yes, but it's a firm maybe. No harm booting up level 1. You absolute fucking prick. That was, see, I jumped a fucking nanosecond too early, but I went for it thinking that that was the right, you know what I mean? Like once you understand the chuck gate, you know that, oh, he's gonna jump, so you don't hesitate, if that makes sense. But if he doesn't jump, then you're fucked. Why am I so silly? I can't wait for this GG. This level's hard. Fucking bullshit. Why did I hesitate? See, you just gotta fucking go, man. Like, I hesitated for a fraction of a second. You dickhead. I let go of Y. Imagine letting go of Y and falling short there. I'm also not allowed to call myself a dickhead, but I just did, so just catching myself out. Like this was supposed to be only positive, having fun, all that kind of stuff. Calling myself a dickhead is not on the agenda. I mean, it might be true, but it's not up to me. Like I said, I wouldn't do that. I've got to cut out this self-deprecation. Gotta let chat do that. Gotta stop being negative towards myself. Hard game, and I fought a long battle to get to this point. I've done very well, so I should stop being so hard on myself. Enjoy, have fun, yeah. Just be satisfied that I've able to play Kaizo to the point where I can get to this point of the game without using any save states at all. Fuck! Okay, that bit is slightly hard, but it's not super hard. Like, all I had to do was push a button and I didn't, so. You kind of spooked out because you're holding a block and you know the block timer is going to expire and you're going to lose the block and you need it to hit that turn block. So you kind of like freaking a bit. Oh shit, there's the goal tape. Why the fuck did I... Let me study that. I've got to look at the clear. I've got to look at the clip. Fuck this shit. So that's what I mean. Once you get the timing on that, and if you get trolled at the end, it's no big deal. Because you put all the work in to get there. You know what I mean? It can't be a fluke by the time you get to the end, basically. So what happened there? I need to study what I did wrong. I just needed to bounce a little bit more. Yeah, a slightly higher bounce I think is what I needed there, but not too high. I only needed a like a I think I've just got to fucking go for it. Just got to go for it. It's just one of those jumps where you got to like try it a few times, and I think, you know, looking at your playback, I mean, I guess it does help to learn from your mistakes, but that none of the final jumps in Juz levels have been a like 1 or 2 shot thing. They've been like, you know, multiple attempts, and then you finally get it, you know. Fuck that! You gotta hand it to me though, like getting that chuck gate so like relatively consistently, like, but I guess it's other parts of the game that have taught you, like that, like they said, the die tree level. If I hadn't have done that so many fucking times, then I'd still be not fully understanding the timing of a chuck gate. And it's interesting. I'm going to talk about chuck gates for a sec. So some people say it's when the chuck has his hands up in the air. When his hands are in the air, then you jump and then he jumps. That's not actually true. Some people say it's when the chuck's hands are down that you jump. That's not actually true either. And the reason why people argue and get that wrong is because the answer is complicated than that. Like, basically, I'll try and explain it the best I can. The answer is when he puts his hands up and then puts them back down again. So, in other words, his hands go up, you don't jump, you wait for his hands to flick down, then you jump immediately. So it's not as simple as waiting for when his hands are down or when his hands are up. It's waiting for his hands to be up and then go down, then jump immediately. It'll work every single time. So if his hands go up and you jump, he won't jump. So that's why people get mistaken and think, oh, well, it must be when his hands are down. No, that's not true either. Because if his hands have been down for longer than a fraction of a second, he won't jump, I think. I don't know for sure whether that's the case, but the answer is it's the transition from up to down, which is when you jump. And it took me ages to realize that. But prior to understanding that timing, all I did was just jump multiple times and then hope it worked. You know, like I call it the spray and pray method. But you've seen people do that. Just jump, jump, jump. Oh, there he goes. You know, like that's why people get fucked up on chuck jumps. They're not great things to have to do. See, watch. Up. But then I didn't run fast enough, you see. So I got the timing of the jump, but I didn't. You need to go straight away. So you just need to trust that it's going to work. You can't wait for him to, like, oh, was that the right timing? You know, you've just got to, like, do it and then know that it's the right timing, if that makes sense. So let's try it and get it right next time. Let's see if I'm right or I'm just talking shit. I could be just talking shit. That was correct. So all I have to do now is not jump into the munches. Which is basically it's a mid jump, if you know, it's a controlled jump. Not a full jump there. Because full jumps are for noobs, apparently. That's for beginner hacks. It's funny that if you're an intermediate or expert player, you'll often die in beginner hacks because it's a full jump. And like your instinct at this point is like, it's not a full jump, it's never a full jump, that's too easy. But often in beginner hacks, or the other one in beginner hacks that fucks up expert players is just hold right. Like there's so many beginner hacks where you literally just hold right. And like they'll let go of right thinking, nah, you know, where's my wiggle or whatever, you know. And it's not, it's just hold right and jump, you know, like. And the point of that is it's supposed to be beginner and you forget that sometimes. It's pretty funny. I just completely mistimed that. I didn't even try to do it right, and that was dumb. That's what happens if you just jump at a shut gate and hoping for a success. Doesn't work out. You do have to time it. Oh shit. I'm starting to get tired. Damn it! What was at the end that fucked me up last time? Oh, that... I can't even remember what I'm doing at the end of the level. I fucking forgot already. Damn it! What was it? Oh. Jumping on a falling platform. Yeah, got it. What was it like? I was too early or too late? I can't remember. I'm thinking about the last jump because I don't want to get there again and then fuck it up. I should have clicked it. Did I keep it open? Let me check. No, I closed it. Damn it. Oh, come on! I was slightly too early. Bonked. This is bullshit, man. I don't want to live in this level forever. Fucking pressed it, man. Bullshit. So, what the fuck, man? Did I hesitate? It didn't seem like it. Bullshit. Fuck's sake. This level's really hard. Fuck's sake! Is what it is. God. I just want another go at the end, please. Fucking hell, haven't I earned it? Haven't I put enough effort into this? Like, what the fuck, game? I was a bee's dick away. Like, that chuck gate is hard. Like, you've really got to know your one cycle chuck gates for that. I'm really getting to the end of my tether here. Like, I hesitated. You gotta commit to those fucking chuck gates. Gotta use the force. I know chuck gates. Like Neo from the Matrix. Fuck. I swear, like 99% of Kaizo is the mental battle. I mean, look how easy that is. What did I do then? Way wrong timing. Why did I do it again? So you've got enough time to two-cycle that if you really want to. Damn, he's giving you heaps of time there. Lol. I'm cooked. Like, this is really hard to stay on this. Like, this is... just let me win, please. That was close. I don't know why that didn't work. I wasn't far off is the point. Miles out. Was the proverbial bee's dick away from success. Oh, fuck me. That was the old I thought I was dead. This is starting to like crush my soul. That was smooth. What? Did I do the same fucking thing again? What? What? Why did I... Why? Is that a troll? Is one of those fucking... I've died in the same way twice. I must have. There must be a troll there that I'm just not paying attention to. Or did I just? Oh, it's like ding ding ding, and then maybe the last one you don't need to do it or something. Just don't know when I'm gonna win. Oh, fuck it when that happens. It's such an annoying... That is a troll. Oh, fuck! That last one's, you don't press it. Well done, Juz. Get people to troll themselves. Alright, at least I've learnt that now, be aware. So the first few times I did it visually. And then obviously after that it became a rhythm. That's okay. Too late. I'm such a back and neck. Probably from falling asleep on the bus in an awkward position. Buses aren't really designed for sleeping on. But I'm usually super fucking tired when I'm on the bus. So I fall asleep. Because it's a couple of hours, right? This is grueling. Like, why can't I just beat the level? Like, I've put a lot of time and effort into it. I don't want to do this regression thing, and I don't want to get negative. Still having fun. This is a fun level. That was lucky. Oh, that wasn't. In case anyone's wondering, this is a hard level. Juz didn't, like, make this easy. It's fun when you do finally get it, but I don't know. I guess it's perfect the way it is. Nothing changed. That's how you gotta be, you know. You can't suck about things. You gotta acknowledge when it's just a skill issue. And work through it, you know. Hard game is hard. That was really good. What did I do? And still a little bit early, so I need to make that a little bit later. How do I do that? We are so close. I know I'm gonna fuck up the trigger. Like, I'll land on the platform and then fuck up the trigger. So I've got to be ready for that. It might take me 2 more attempts. So really, what I need to be concentrating on is consistency in these early parts. I don't need to worry about anything else, that jump or anything like that. I just need to worry about getting there. Consistent. Oh, you fucking bitch! Why did I fucking double press it? I did the same thing. Come on, dude. Learn from your mistakes. Don't repeat them. I know you need to be consistent, but not consistently bad. You need to be consistently good. Fine. I'm doing really well. Aww. Panicked. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. If you don't laugh, then you just cry. A few people found this level difficult, I think, so I'm not the only one who's struggled on this section of this level, I'm sure. This is some pretty difficult Kaizo, and it's great. Like I can see why people love it, and this is one of the greatest hacks of all time. Like I'm starting to, you know, the more I get into this hack, the more I appreciate it for what it is. You know, it's a bit of a masterpiece, really. Sure, there's a couple of bits in it that upset people, but it's really, given the size of the hack, it's really only they're minor nitpicks is what I would say, and it is a skill issue at the end of the day. Like, well done to Juz for making it, you know. I'm sure it's inspired many people to play Kaizo and go on and achieve greater things. So I'll stop talking smack. I mean, I don't think I've ever really talked smack about this hack. There may have been, you know, Cemetery Bloom. I may have fucking lost my shit a little bit. But there's some really hard setups in that just, they're not really hard. It's just things that you need to learn, right? If you're not good at them, haven't learned them, you're just gonna need to spend some time, you know? The problem with this generation, you know, modern generations especially, expect this instant gratification. If I can't do it in fucking 10 minutes, then it's dead to me. Or plays 10 minutes with hour, 2 hour, whatever. The thing is, the hack owes you no expectation of its completion. It doesn't care. Fuck! We're now on an ad break, but you know what? I don't care. I think I probably need the break again. At least I know now that I'm like a bee's dick away from its completion, so it's definitely going down in between the next ad break and yeah, you know what I mean? After this break, before the next one. I'm not doing a snooze because I just feel like I'm not close enough to justify doing a snooze at the moment. I'll see. I think I would benefit with the break more than trying to force clear for the ad break. Thanks, random type. We got ads on now. I'll be back to clear it after the ad break. Check 1, 2. Alright, we back. Time to beat this level. Probably could have done it before the break, but I didn't want the pressure. There's enough pressure on this level as it is without like a time constraint. You must beat it before the ad break, you know. Easier just to take my break. If it was a beginner hack or something, or a level that I'd cleared before, then yeah, maybe. That was pretty special. What? I thought the spin thing might help me, but it did not. way out. Things have changed between Invictus 1 and 1.1. Only those who are in love with this game would bother to know all of the difference. Fuck, I fucked up by pressing it earlier. Fuck! This is killing me, like. I live in this level now. As soon as I beat this though, I'm not even gonna look at the next level. Done for the night. I feel like these levels are really taxing. Like, dude. It's pretty mean. Like, having a block grab and then a chuck gate immediately after it. Even that bit's hard. Oh, fuck you. What does the guy have to do, man? Seriously, what do I have to do to clear this fucking level? Oh, I'm so fucking sick of being focused. Oh, this is pissing me off. This is the funnest level I've ever played in my life. I'm having so much fun right now. Can't wait to be in this level forever. I never want to clear it. This is the best level ever made in history. I love it so much. I am having so much fun right now. This is excellent. I am doing great. I hope everyone else is doing great too. Oops. Yo, Dark Shadow. Just trying some positive affirmation. See if that will work. I don't want to slip into the negative. That's a dark spiraling path. One that's hard to escape from. But this is a fun level and I am having fun, so it doesn't take much to positively affirm myself back into the right place. Like, we've seen the goal. So it's just really, I've just got to get on that falling platform. Which I've tried different timings. They've all been wrong, but the point is only one of them needs to be right, and then we're through and we're done. So I'm not super worried about overthinking the end of this level. I'm just going to concentrate on being consistent at the beginning of the level. All I need to do. Fucking. All of this is hard. That bit's really tricky. Believe it or not, that's a slight improvement. You can see the goal there, like the goal's just like it's within reach. Just for whatever reason, landing on a falling platform there seems to be the hardest thing to do ever. But it's not. Yo, Plasma Snake, good to see you. Hope your day is going well. Good. Yeah, I'm sorry my gameplay hasn't been up to par, but we're getting there, right? These are hard levels and they contain chocolate gimmicks that I'm not, in a way that I'm not fully versed with, you know, like. It took me ages just to get that bit. Oh fuck! And I'm like, I know what the timing is there. I'm just like, I just get fucking spooked. I think that's the best word for it. I just freak out. Oh shit. Well, it's just R's for me at the moment. I've decided to ignore L, but yeah. It's just a toggle, thankfully. I know it gets harder. I think L and R actually does something different in one of the upcoming levels. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an R gang at the moment, yeah, so I can use L. I'm just using R because that's what... Just did an L then. Oh, okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. I'm pretty cool with motor skills. I say that now, but I think I've never done motor skills with an LR toggle before, so it might be pretty full on. But I feel that even if I suck at it really badly, which I suspect that I will, I'll be able to learn it one jump at a time and commit it to muscle memory. Like, it'll be one of those things I'll be able to brute force my way through eventually. That's how I see it. So it might take me several hours, but I'll be able to get it. Juz learned from the master. Morsel. Motor skills existed prior to Morsel, but Morsel has been acknowledged as one of the ones who really, like, took it as far as it was ever going to go. Oh, why did I forget? Why did I forget? I was so thinking about the next jump and what I needed to do and everything that I forgot to toggle. Apparently it was done prior to Morsel though. Like, someone else invented the ASM or put it in level, but he was the one that really popularized it, that people, what's the word, associate with the most. But I do believe it did exist prior to that. It's just that, no, it didn't get as popular or whatever. I don't know who actually made the ASM and where he got it from. There's probably a whole story behind it. i.e. motor skills existed, but it was Morsel that put it on the map, so to speak. He did more than anyone else had at that time, and like really, like people just thought, stupid idea, you know. That'll never take off. And then, yeah, it just went bananas. Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. It could be something like that, yeah. Ted might need to clarify the no. I mean, I don't claim to be the authority on the motor skills gimmick. I just remember this discussion coming up before, and yeah. Hello, Diane. That was a no from me. Well, until it's uploaded on SMW Central, it doesn't exist, right? Like, how dare someone create a custom gimmick and not share it with anyone else? Oh my god, this hack. Juzcook should unban me just so he can ban me again when I make comments about this hack. It probably is, yeah. You know, people have spoken very highly of it, that much is for sure. Like if there was a motor skills competition, it was won first prize. And it was so long ago too, like it, you know, it was either at the beginning or, you know, it's kind of like his motor skill thing came out and everything that could be done with it had already been done. Like there's nothing left to explore in motor skills. It's been vanquished. Which is why I'm not, I mean, maybe I will make a motor skills level, but like I can't do it justice, you know? If I make a ROM hack, that is. And I do like the gimmick, and I do want to give it a go. Didn't Cute Kaizo World do it? Like there's a few easier ROM hacks that contain, you know, motor skills for babies type stuff. Yeah, that's it. Like everyone else is just doing variations of that, basically. When you think about it, like, there's not... How much can you do with that gimmick? Like, you put spinies, you put Koopas in, and, you know, you just mix them up and you press a different button. It's not super rocket science. But I've seen some fucked up motor skills shit with, like, you know, re-grabs and, you know, very fast switches and all that kind of stuff where you're like, whoa, what? No way, you know. I'm sure that's what Morsel's level's like. I just can't get that timing on that last jump. It's like it's purely there to fuck me, that last jump. Yeah, I bet that's what I mean. People, it's like a competition though. People are just trying to make up the most fucked up motor skills level rather than the coolest one or whatever. I guess that's already been done, that's why. A lot of Kaizo seems like that lately, you know, like, you know, it's a competition to like make the fucking hardest RTA viable thing possible, you know. And that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. It's just inaccessible to the vast majority of people, oops, who are playing this game. And that's fine. You can either save state through it like a little bitch, or not play it, or, you know, heaps of options. Use slow-mo, clear videos, and save states if you know want to use style. You can just play other stuff, you know. I know about the troll in this level, so I'm not getting done by that, thankfully. And in its defense, I think by the time that you get done by the troll in this level, you've already unpacked everything there is to know about this level. Like, it's not setting you back like 10 years or whatever. Like, it's not 2 hours. You know what I mean? You just like, oh no, and then you do it again, and then you beat the level. It's not. Like the one in, the troll in Cemetery Bloom, I think hurts more. But again, it was the same thing. Like by the time I got to the point where I could get trolled in Cemetery Bloom, I'd already learned how to do every jump prior to that. So it was literally, I beat it in 5 minutes after I got trolled at the end, so. I don't mind trolls like that. It's trolls that keep you going for 2 or 3 hours. You know, they're the ones that hurt the most, because that whole time you're like, if I just had have done the thing, you know, I wouldn't be here anymore. Like, they're the ones that really hurt to me. Is that when you got lucky getting to the end, you know? But I feel like this hack, if you don't play it with save states, it removes the whole luck element from it, because you literally got to get good to beat the level. Like, there's no, oh wow, I accidentally beat the level. That doesn't seem to happen in this hack at all, ever. Like, if you beat a checkpoint or the end of the level, you earned it. Like, there's no fluking your way to the exit or checkpoint. But that's just how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. No. But I feel like every level that I've beaten in this has been earned. I didn't go, oh, whoops, oh, wow, I cleared it. You know? And that after I've cleared a level or gotten a checkpoint, I'd be able to do it again relatively quickly. I'm not saying speedrun time, but certainly not the, you know, up to 8 hours that I put into some of these levels or checkpoints. It's just you're missing a bit of knowledge or whatever, and it's like the whole time you're just trying to understand what it is that you need to do, you know. That's the first time I've landed on the platform, right? But I held right. So the beauty of that is I understand the timing now. It's a small jump that you need to do. It's not a re-grab. that's too small. Not a bounce, a medium bounce, that's too big. So it's like a small jump, or a minimum jump. I've seen what Juzcook does there. And I'm not gonna try that now because it didn't work for me. Didn't even come close. So I don't know if there's a difference in this between Invictus 1.0 and 1.1. I'm looking at an old video of his. Like I watched a playthrough a while ago. Well, didn't get the platform catch. Fuck! But you can see how consistent I am up to that platform now. I've got it, right? And that's simply from not using save states and living in this level for half my fucking life. I can get consistent enough to get to the last jump. It's nice. It's a nice feeling. Still fuck up occasionally, but whatever. Like I was absolute trash at this to begin with. Now I'm consistent enough to have regular attempts at the last jump, so cool. Whenever I say that I'm consistent, that's when I play like a fucking toss bag. GG. Hell yeah. Absolute power is apparently really difficult. Damn, that was a level that someone said they found really hard. Fuck. So it ain't over yet. Just because we've beaten Stella and Kamek Woods today doesn't mean we're gonna get absolute power. I think 2 Invictus levels in one day, especially towards end game, is an achievement, really. Like, I should bask in that glory rather than body myself big time with absolute power. But I don't know. I could poke my head in there if that pleases people. But the problem with doing that is I'll end up playing it. But I believe that this level is probably going to take, let's be realistic, if I've spent 3 hours 40 minutes just doing Stella, and I've had another stream today, where is it? Hang on, let me check it out. 3 hours 36 is what it took me to do. It was less than that, actually. So 3 hours 36 for... It was probably more like 3 hours on Kamek Woods and then maybe half an hour on Stella. So it was probably 4 hours on Stella and 3 hours on Kamek Woods. So if that's the sort of pace that I'm going at, then this is gonna take me, what, 6 hours or something? Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to say, if my pace is 7 hours effectively for these 2 levels, then this one's probably going to be more than either of those levels individually. So it could be 3, 4, 5 hours maybe. I would expect. Or maybe I just one-shot it and go, oh fuck, that was easy. But no, someone said it was hard, so if they specifically mentioned this level over the other 2 previously, then I expect it to take me 7 or 8 hours even, just on its own. Let's have a look anyway. So that's an actual jump. Oh, sick. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, well, I mean, shit, someone else said this was really hard, but this is the thing, you never know, right? Like, what's easy to you, and like, I love shell levels, so, and look at that. One-shotting that shell jump, like, I've never missed it. That kind of shit, I love that. Oh, I just missed it. Now I missed it twice. I need to know what to do for that. Oh, you can actually spin over that. Yeah, I think it's a lot better to do this though. What is that? Is that spin jump? Like, is that what I'm doing there? Like, I'm spinning the first Goomba and then Paragoomba and then jumping off the second one? Yeah, okay, cool. Logically, that's what it seems like you would do, but it's also, I fucking hate Paragoombas, so I really do. I hate how they fucking flap left and right like that. Like, that just shits me. Like, can't they just stay fucking still and go down, you know? Why do they have to fucking oscillate left to right for? It looks to you like that. Well, I mean, that's what I'm gonna try, you know? That's what it looks to me like as well, but it's not working, it's not feeling right. Like, but the thing is, you've got to do it more than twice to really understand how that bit feels. What makes that ridiculously hard, in my opinion, is there's that bouncing fucking spiny there. And look, it didn't work. See? I'm either going between them or I'm hitting the first one and missing the second one. Like, I don't understand. I can't hit that, like, I'm trying to skip that first one now. So you've got to pull back there? Like, what am I doing wrong? try that. I did something different then, at least. I'm sure it's not that. Like, that's too delayed. Hey, that's it. That's the first time I've hit both of them, but you obviously don't want to spin the second one. This is hard to time, like... That's fucked up, man. Cool. The problem is that I understand that I need to switch to a jump, so I'm sort of doing it early. The timing of that is really difficult. There we go, we got it. Just looking at my replay. Yeah, see how I left righted then? I just need to hold right. So what I did then was correct. Fucking difficult. You can make that with a straight spin, but I don't think it's... I don't know. Can do it though. See? So I'm trying to change to a jump early so that I can re-grab, if that makes sense. Fuck! What the fuck is that jump? I hate it! Oh, come on! This level sucks and I'm thinking of just calling it. Like, I should have quit while I was ahead. I've done 2 levels today. Don't feel like getting salty and bodied by another. Like I'm literally 3 jumps in and I can't fucking do it. So I don't know. And it's not the motor skills part that's fucking me up. I'm down with motor skills. I'm just not. That bit there is irritating me. You either go between the fucking cunts, or you smash both of them, or you jump off the first one. It's a cunt. See? Absolute cunt of a jump to time that. Absolute fucking cunt of a jump. Over it. I feel like I've done enough today. Yeah, I definitely have done enough. The DRK is not on yet. People love this level though, so maybe I should play it for a bit and try to be less angry about it. The whole point is to be positive, but I just don't, when I don't understand, it makes me angry. So I'm either jumping between them, which I don't want to do, or I'm doing something wrong. Or I'm just being a dickhead and bouncing into the fucking bushes. Why? Like, why is it swinging out of my way? Like, I need to hit it. Why is it getting out of my way? I fucking jumped! This is bullshit. So if I'm lucky, I can spin both of them. If I'm lucky. This is fucked! Why does it have to be so fucked, that jump? Oh, I nearly got it on the full. Perfect. So I just need to repeat that. So what did I do then? Was it a full bounce? No. A re-grab. But is it a max re-grab? Is that one? No, it's not even a max re-grab. It's kind of like a... I think it is a max re-grab. Slightly less than max re-grab, I don't know. Let's try a max and see if that works. This is pissing me off. That wasn't good. So the max is what gives you the in between the two, right? So it's a slightly less than max regrab. Yeah. Okay, that was close. Fucking, what is it? Hey, what the fuck, man? Why is this so hard? I'm gonna quit playing this in a minute. Hey! So why am I pressing left there then? I don't want to do that. Does someone want to tell me what to do there? Is it just a really fucking specific regrab and not holding right? Am I like... Fuck. It was that. Whatever I did then. The fuck? How do you... What? What? What the fuck? Oh, that's right. You can switch its motor skills. Okay. This is fucked up. Like, I was getting fucked up then. Like, how do you do a block grab and then land on a saw? That's not possible. And I'm like, oh yeah, motor skills. I just can't be consistent on that jump. Like I've done it like once. Yeah, but it still doesn't make sense for, you know, there's a few, like, it's not a block jump, obviously, it's just a block fall. But then, can you spin in a fall? Like, I have questions, basically, that this stupid mechanic hasn't taught me yet. Thanks for the late GG, and g'day Bullrun Ballridge. I've almost called you Bullrun Farms then, for some reason. Streamer brain. You gotta remember, I've also been playing this, the other 2 levels prior to this, so I'm getting a bit fucking scrambled. Like I'm definitely over it. Like I wasn't even gonna start the level. I was gonna end stream, but I don't know who's on at the moment, etc. And people probably want to see this level, and essentially I'm doing overtime as far as my brain is concerned. Even though it's only 4 hours, I did play for 3 hours before dinner, so this is technically my 7th hour today. And when you're playing on stream versus playing yourself, you can take more breaks and shit. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, this is cool, this the music, it's Undertale or whatever. My son grew up with this shit as a he's only 13 now, but as a younger kid he loved fucking Undertale. You know, you're a streamer, aren't you? I'm already following you. Yeah. I wouldn't follow you unless you were. I must have been in your stream before. But everyone streams at different times to me, and I'm not a good person that studies who's on before I start streaming. Like I probably should do that more often. That way, when I get raids and stuff, I can be like, oh yeah, you were doing this, instead of, whoa, yeah, g'day. What were you doing? Yeah, so when my son started playing Undertale, it was like when it was new, you know, probably a bad parent letting him to play all these games, but I just figured it was cartoony and, you know, whatever. The school actually got annoyed because he had like a, no, that wasn't Undertale, it was, fuck, what's that game? It was like a horror game, that kids, it's sort of aimed towards kids. Yeah, that's what I thought. Undertale was pretty cool. There was another horror game, the one that with the jump scare one with the little bear in it. Not Bendy. Bendy and the Ink Machine, he loved that, yeah. It was the other one, like Nightmare at Freddy's or something that's called, or Freddy Fazbear or whatever that's called. Five Nights with Freddy, that's it, yeah. And he had a school bag, Five Nights at Freddy's school bag, and the school banned it because it had like all those characters on it or whatever, like it was a, you know, they said it wasn't appropriate or whatever. And I was like, I sort of thought about it and went, oh well, I'm not arguing that, am I? Okay, so you just do that. That's PB, by the way. I just can't get consistent on that second fucking Galumba. I just can't get consistent on it. Like, I mean, we haven't been in the level that long, but it fucking cucks out of the way. It's a fucking cuck Galumba. Cuck Goomba. It's, yeah, it doesn't line up. Like it's, I don't know, it's wrong. I think the fact that you like falling onto it from a fucking bouncing spiny egg, like that's what fucks it up, I think, personally. Yeah, I know it's not what cuck means, but... I'd be careful about googling. Like, there's a animal word for it. Like, it's a thing that happens in the animal world, is most my understanding. But the slang term when it's used towards people is different. Yeah. Maybe you should Bing search that one. Google's pretty soft these days. Bing image search for cuck. With safe search turned off. So, I don't know whether this has been brought up. It was probably brought up once before that when you go to like a hotel, you know, the arrangement of most hotels is like very similar, obviously. And it's quite common to have, like, in the master bedroom area, you've got your bed, you know, you might have a balcony if that such a thing exists, and you've got the, you know, the en-suites, and you know, in the main bedroom living area, there's like a, you know, a TV usually and a couch and all that kind of stuff. But often there's this random fucking chair, right? And they call it the cuck chair. And yeah, exactly. But now every time I go and get a hotel room, I just see it as a cuck chair. Because it's always facing the bed, right? Like, it's never not facing the bed. And once you see that, you can't unsee it. Like, I've never seen a cuck chair that's not facing the bed or in view of the main bed, you know? It's like... just one of those things. I mean, there's not much... you know, unless you've got a multi-room hotel room, like, I guess that's going to be a fairly common configuration, and maybe they don't call it that, maybe it's not for that purpose, but once you see it, you can't unsee it, you know? Exactly, right. But it's not facing the TV, it's like... the purpose is to sit on it, yeah. But, like, you could face the cuck chair at the TV, which is on the side wall, you know what I mean? But it's almost always facing the bed. Like, just saying. Could you just imagine people going, how am I supposed to watch TV with this? And then turning it around. Stupid chair. Well, we've got a PB, which is basically dying there. I don't know. It's going to take me ages to beat this level. We've got an ad coming up. I'll take the ad, I'll keep playing this level, and then no promises that I'll beat it tonight, though. By the looks of it, I'm going to get sick of it and probably not even get the checkpoint, but hey, we got... percentage of the way through the first level, so... there we go. welcome back. Try some water. Yeah, I'll swap the empty coffee cup with one. There we go. On the waters now. So we're going to try a different strategy here. AKA the intended strategy. So it is a... Fuck me dead. I've got to press B once. There you go. It's unfortunate that a spin layer works on the first one. It only works like a very small percentage of the time. Enough to piss you off. So if you press the X button there, oh, that makes sense. You don't spin. You press X, then A. Right. Yeah, cool. Fucking bullshit! I don't fucking know, man. That is shit. Okay, cool. Jesus McFuck shit. Wow, okay. These levels are just getting harder. This is definitely harder than the previous two. There's no doubt about that. This is hard. I hate it. Yo, the big D721. How's it going? Oh, that's a PB. Salty salt, yeah. Nah, at the moment, yeah, well, there's a little bit of that. I'm not, like, these levels are getting hard, and they're grindy as fuck. What are they? Almalm, Life of Alma Music, and Sportscast Squad, and they're cool. Toad Rave. Totally like those. Anyway, hope your day is going swell, the Big D. Twitch could probably use more Big Ds, really. I reckon. That reminds me of DRK's one of his clips. Like someone was called E to D or something like this. That was their name. And just the way he said it, like it sounded super saucy. It was hilarious. So, thank goodness I learned the intended strat, hey? Yo, that's fucking PB. Hitting that muncher is PB, believe it or not. God damn, I kind of want to end it, hey, but there's no way we're getting through this whole level tonight. Maybe this checkpoint, maybe, we'll see. I hate leaving it at a checkpoint, but I think I may have accidentally loaded the save state wrong. So I could just pop a state on the overworld and call it a day if I wanted to. I think so anyway, I don't want to try it. Because I was playing something prior to this. What was I playing? I loaded something up anyway. I was playing something. What the fuck was I playing? I was playing something off stream anyway. I completely forget what it was. The checkpoints do not save. I tested that. So I've just been beating levels and then calling it at the end of the level, you know. And then if I'm, you know, just grinding out the second half and going, fuck it. Thankfully I haven't actually ended stream on a checkpoint yet. But if I did this time, I think I've got, I don't know. I could actually check by hitting Alt F1 now. Yeah, okay, save states are enabled. So I can still say that I haven't used any save states because I haven't practiced anything with a save state and I haven't loaded any save states. I was just checking to see whether I was in the save state core or not, and for some reason I am. I don't know. I was playing around with something else. Normally, when I've been playing with Invictus, I've been using the non-save state core. That's good. It means that I can get the checkpoint and raid out or whatever. Pop a state. That's legit. Fucking why? I swear I'm seeing vertical retrace. Like, yeah, when the screen fades out, there's like a... Fuck! Kaka. I don't think we're going to get the checkpoint, so it's not going to be a concern. Oh. What was that? So, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Where are we at? 23:12. I think I might call it. I don't know. If DRK is on, I'm just gonna... It's not a waste of time. Like, I've got shit to do tomorrow, so I don't want to stay up too late. And yeah, I've already beaten 2 levels. We've made a good progress in this one. Like, but yeah, this is a hard level, and I kind of want to... be a bit more fresh and less fucked. Like, I'm getting it, and I think that I could easily grind out this checkpoint, probably. It's just... Yeah, I'm nearly there, yeah. And it does make me want to keep going, trust me, I do. I would love to get up to Kamek tonight, but I also realise that, you know, most people's first play of this hack is a pretty reasonable struggle. I would say most people. I mean, there are some inhumanly good people out there, but most people who play this struggle a bit the first time. So, Arisen Dead the other day told me his first playthrough was 80 hours, right? Like, and 80 hours sounds like a pretty typical first playthrough time, like if you even make it at all. A lot of people have said, oh, after 18 hours on this level, I gave up completely or whatever, you know. So like it's, there's stuff you have to do in this hack that you have to do, right? Like, fuck, that's PB hitting the switch. It's interesting that this isn't rated expert, basically, but I'd love to know the lore behind that. Did this predate expert on, was this Kaizo Light originally when it first came out? Someone here would know that. And did it get auto recategorized to intermediate? That could be why one of the reasons why Juzcook didn't put 1.1 on the website, you know? It's probably stoked that it's rated intermediate, and like if it got remoderated. I mean, the story goes he didn't want to put someone through the moderation just because of a few changes, but... Okay, Kaizo Light, cool. So that means it's complete bullshit then, that it's intermediate. So what happened with all Kaizo Light hacks is they just automatically got changed to intermediate. Whether they were beginner, intermediate, or expert, it didn't matter. They all just got set to intermediate. But there's Kaizo Light hacks that are actually beginner that are set to intermediate. There's Kaizo Light hacks that are expert that are set to intermediate. That's just how it goes. Like, unless someone remoderates it, the difficulty doesn't get reset or whatever. So that could explain that. But then again, if this was rated... I'm not sure if this would get rated expert nowadays, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, because of the Kamek fight, you know, and maybe, you know, a lot of people struggled with Symmetry Bloom. It might be fair to consider that expert because of the time jumps and the length of that section. The second part of Bodom is pretty grueling. I don't know, there's arguments to be made that it's not intermediate, but then most people just accept that it is. That's true as well. People became more anal about difficulty ratings in the last how many been. And that's simply because a lot more people are playing Kaizo now, and they want to choose from things that reflect their level of experience, whatever else. And just everything being Kaizo Light obviously wasn't good for Kaizo players, because it could be bloody ball-bustingly hard, it could be brain-numbingly simple. And that's why we had the split into the 3 categories. In my personal opinion, it should have been 4 categories, but it's too late for that now. So Standard has easy, medium, hard, and very hard, or something like that. So Standard has 4 difficulty levels, but Kaizo only gets 3. And my argument is that the intermediate difficulty range is a little bit wide. You know, there's chill intermediate, and then there's like go fuck yourself intermediate, and they're 2 different categories as far as I'm concerned. But beginner typically does mean beginner. There are a few tougher beginner hacks. Like, I thought Cindy World 3 was pushing it for beginner, but I don't know, maybe I should play it again and reevaluate that. But Super Cindy World, you know, it was very trolly, and I thought it got quite difficult towards the end of the game. So. There was another beginner hack. A Tutor Kaizo World, I think, is beginner. I thought that got quite difficult towards the end of the game. Like, so just because something's rated beginner doesn't necessarily mean that it's easy. Fuck. And just because something's rated intermediate doesn't mean it's not ball-bustingly hard. I've played some pretty brutal intermediate stuff. And I've played some fun intermediate stuff, which are, you know, it's and perhaps it all depends on what you're good at, and what your weaknesses are, particularly. Like I think the romhack races standard of you know, having multiple numerical categories like execution, and I think that's a nice way of doing it, but they only have to do that for one level or one race level or whatever. I think it might be a bit much to expect moderators to do that sort of thing for every romhack, but it'd be interesting. So I'm getting relatively consistent at getting up to that bit now, but it feels hard to do. Feels like I'm not getting any better at it, and my hands are starting to really hurt, so... This is a hand hurter. Maybe I'll just get one more PB, and then... I don't know where the end of this section is. There's a pipe or something. There's no midway, there's just a pipe. A right pipe at the end of this section. But I just don't know how far away from it I am. Perhaps if I was close, then I'd be more motivated to stick it through, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm even close, to be honest. Like every PB seems like a massive fucking battle at this point for me. Like sometimes you gotta know when to quit, basically, and I'm at that point where I'm not playing my peak Kaizo, and I need my peak Kaizo to you know, make significant progress rather than... Feels like I'm beating my head into a brick wall a bit at the moment. Yeah. That's okay, we haven't wasted this time. You know, I've gotten up to the blue Cooper shell bit. I really want to get one jump past that, but I think that's just getting greedy. Just fucking spin, you see, look, I'm playing like a fucking jockey. I've still got 30 minutes until the next ad break, so I think I've just got to know when to fold them. Like, I'm really happy with my progress today. Like, I'm not gonna end the stream on a low note. Like, I wasn't even gonna start playing this level, and I did. And look how far we got, you know? Not very, but... Point is, when I play this level next now, I'm not gonna be learning all that shit that I was learning at the start, am I? I'm gonna be just like, oh yeah, do this, do that, do this. Fuck, I did the old school strat. What's DRK playing tonight? Fucking why? I hate Paragoombas. I fucking hate them so much. So we got past that jump, right? What the fuck was that? I need to see the clip of that. Anger World, fuck. I need to see the clip of what I just did then. Wait, where the fuck is my... There it is. So I'll keep this clip. Let's go from the start, fuck it. I'll just call it Absolute Power Progress. PB. I'll delete it when I'm not going to add it to story, and I'm not going to feature it. Alright, there we go. Saving clip. We can take that with us. Sorry about that boring me doing a clip thing, but I'll chuck it in chat just in case you're curious what my PB is. Yeah, that'll fucking do me, I think, for tonight. Well, let's have a look. Lizard is sleeping, I think, yeah. The RK is super panga welding, so I'm gonna open that up. And then I'm gonna set it to 1080p or 760p, and then we're gonna raid out to DRK. Yeah, he's been doing a massive subathon, so he's been streaming when he's not sleeping, and I think he's nearly made his goal too, so I've been raiding him when I can, but I won't raid him when he's asleep though. For now, we'll go watch Panga World. We'll watch a master play. So, what's going on here? Why have we only got 10 of yous joining the raid? Some of yous got auto raid turned off or something. I want to redo it. Right, resetting up the raid. Well, that's okay. 10 of yous are ready to go to DRK, so let's do that. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm glad I got 2 levels done. Absolute Power seems like a banger, and I guess I'll continue on with that tomorrow. But for now, let's go watch DRK play Panga World. Bye for now. Thanks for hanging out again. Thanks for the follows, and yeah, catch you next time. Bye bye.